Hello. Hello. Oh. Audio's working. Let's see. Sorry, just getting extension working. Okay. Alright. Should be good. Welcome back to another installment of beating every game in my library from A to Z, including numbers, I guess. I'm actually kind of getting into this, so let's go ahead and begin. So we had just acquired the airship. I believe we need to go southwest. Congrats on the engagement. Gotta say, that was pretty romantic. Thanks. Being in the sky surrounded by friends was about as romantic as I could get right now. Charlie, I just wanted to say, I'm sure it felt like I was taking Marla away from you when she left 2 years ago. It probably felt unfair. It was definitely weird without her. But Marla made her own decision. And it was about time, too. If she hadn't been forced out of Theopolis, I don't know if she ever would have left us. But she deserves her own life. A happy one, to make up for everything she went through. Well, I promise you that I'll do everything in my power to give her that life. I know you will. You're both amazing people. Heck, you nearly saved the world twice. I've got no doubt you'll be great at this too. You're pretty amazing yourself, Charlie. We couldn't have come this far without you. Just know that you are always welcome in our home. Who knows, maybe one day you could have your own place in Osiris. That might be nice, actually. And if you ever need any romantic advice, I think I'm good, thanks. No, I said it before, but once doesn't feel like enough. Congratulations, Marl. Thanks, kiddo. I don't think it's fully sunk in yet. It's just so crazy to think that this is my life now. I wasn't really the type to fantasize about my wedding. Heck, the idea of finding someone who wasn't out to use, steal from, or hurt you was hard to imagine sometimes. But, I feel like I've got a future now. A really, really good one. Look at me, smiling like a dope. The last couple of years, you've seemed happy. I mean, like, genuinely happy. Well, that's because I am. Still don't always feel like I deserve it, though. Of course you do. Geez, you deserve it more than anyone as far as I'm concerned. Well then, what about you, Charlie? Have you ever thought about tying the knot? Who, me? Nah, of course not. Maybe sometimes. Actually, now that I think of it, you already had a wedding. Wait, what? Oh yeah. When those nobles got married and threw a big parade, little Emily wanted to have a pretend wedding, didn't she? Yep, I tried to make it as fancy as I could. It was a fun day. We got to snack on those candies you, found. I risked a lot getting those. But you're forgetting the most important part. You were the groom. Yeah, Emily wouldn't take no for an answer on that. I now pronounce you pretend husband and wife. You may now high-five the bride. That's right. But did you see what I mean? Who else would throw a fake wedding for a little girl in the middle of a slum? About time you got your own. Thanks, kiddo. It means a lot to hear that from you. When this is all over, can I count on you to help us get everything set up for the wedding? You really want my help? Of course. I couldn't do without you. just leave it to me then. So, that was a surprise. Yes. Oh, but a nice one. Slippy and Marl must have gone through a lot in Ambu. I think they want to face the glitch with no regrets. Together. Yeah, I'd say you're right. Must be nice, eh? Of course, not that it matters. With all of us combined plus your new magic, we ain't gonna lose. Yeah, but how can you be so sure? I guess I'm too thick to worry. Charlie, honestly though, do you think we can win? Yeah, I do. I have to. If I die, then I miss out on everything the future has in store for me. So as far as I'm concerned, losing's not an option. When you put it like that, maybe being a little thick isn't such a bad thing. Maybe I could teach you how to be as dumb as me. I think teaching stupidity would be an oxymoron, Charlie. What? Okay, first rule of being thick, no big words. You sound like Bob. No way. It'd be hard to talk like he does all the time. I guess it's just the way he is. You know, maybe we could teach each other. You can help me stop worrying so much, and I can teach you about some of those big words you mentioned, if you want to. You know, that might not be a bad idea. Might stop familiar arousing on me too. Besides, I'm already teaching Bob. How hard can it be? Okay then, I'm looking forward to it. Great. But if you're worried about what's gonna happen, there is something that might help. Imagine the world you want to live in. What you want your life to be like. After this is all over, I mean. That's what I always did when I was a kid. Even now, it still helps. Charlie, that's a lovely idea. Much nicer than imagining what awful things could happen. Thanks for the advice. I'll try it. Just don't rush things. It might take a while before you reach my level of stupid. Well then, it's a good thing I'm learning from the best. I'll take that as a compliment. Wonderful, isn't it? It's been a long, difficult journey for them, and Slippy had been carting that ring around for months. But finally, here we are. Truly happy for them. You don't look very happy. Oh, I am. I feel very proud of those two. It is just that I also have my own regrets. Regrets? You mean with Adele? Someone's been paying attention. Yes, I wish I had made some different choices in my youth. If I had, then perhaps that could have been me. Some 300 odd years ago. I always forget how old you are, I mean. What's it like living for so long? Exhausting, quite frankly. If you don't take things one day at a time, you can lose yourself. That sounds tougher than I thought. But with all that time, you must have done a lot. Many have achieved far more than their limited lifespans than I have. Certainly, my role has been important, but I am proud of what I have done. But my life has truly never truly been my own. Well, Slippy, they have learned from my mistakes. They are the legacy I wish to leave behind. I think I get what you mean. It's like those two are living out the life you never had. In a way, I suppose you're right. Feels as though my tired old hopes and dreams live on through them, and thus everything I've done was worthwhile. Oh, that must really take a weight off your shoulders. Indeed it does. I truly couldn't be happier for them. Surprised to see old Ulrich again? Well, it's great to see. As soon as King Vorn was attacked and we lost our last airship, I figured I'd tag along with Timmy and the rest of you. Do my part. I think everyone at the Skyforge now understands just how much trouble we're in with the glitch of yours. That goes for me too. So if you ever forget where you're meant to be going in this vast world of ours, just come talk to me. I'll set you straight. I can't do much to help, but I'm rooting for you. Get out there and save this world. Huh? What the heck are you two doing here? I told you that you'd be surprised, Father. Understandably so. Welcome, friend. My heart is filled with jubilation to see you again. It's good to see you too, but how? When did you sneak aboard? Hey, we're merchants, not criminals. We didn't sneak, we merely arrived. We had the good fortune to acquire a special gemstone that allows us to travel quite easily. It's how we manage our shops around the world. You think about where you want to go, and poof! So long as we've already visited our destination, hard to imagine it otherwise. That explains a lot, actually, but how'd you get here then? You never saw this airship. It works for people too. Even among our clientele, you stand out. Well, it's hard to miss Bob, and that still doesn't explain why you're here, though. Why else? To sell you our merchandise. You're the best customers we've ever had, and Deep Pockets gain our undivided attention. That's alright with you, isn't it, tough guy? That's not gonna work on me anymore. It seems you have done a little grown up since we first met in Driftwood. Or maybe you only have eyes for another. Don't take it personally. Oh. Well then, I'll be rooting for you, tough guy. Whatever you need, you are always welcome in our store. Fasarum. Come again. What do we got? Little sword. You don't have anything equipped. I think, keep the recharge ring on her. So fine. And for you, we'll go magic ring. Let's see, inflict confusion on a single enemy as well as drain their HP. Let's see what you got. I think we're good to go. Hi there, Crow, right? You know my name, but we have not been properly introduced. Sorry, Charlie, that's, my name. My appearance frightens you. Well, yeah, a little. That's the point, isn't it? Traditionally, yes, but in my current state, I am less frightening with the armor than without. Right, because you're, dead and all that. I'm kind of curious about that. You wish to see my true form? I bet it's not as bad as you think. Don't be so sure. I shall only remove my helmet. Okay, you were right. Put it back on. Jeez, how do you even manage to talk with a face like that? No offense, but you must have been buried for a long time. I did warn you, boy. Although I am glad my appearance has at least one benefit. Didn't expect you to have a sense of humor. Maybe you can scare the glitch to death. If only I were so terrifying, but there would be no honor in killing a coward. To be honest, looks aside, you're not scary. And you're definitely nothing like I expected. I am glad that you are not afraid of me, but perhaps you should be. Is that why you're down here? Because you think you're dangerous? I am preparing myself. Once the glitch is destroyed, I will die. What? Hang on a sec. There's got to be a way to stop that from happening. You misunderstand. That is part of the reason I am fighting the glitch. Wait. You want to die? I am already dead, boy. And it is well past time for me to join my wife and child. Do not concern yourself. I can't ignore something like that. It doesn't seem right. I shall die with honor. My people will be safe, and I can finally be at peace. What is wrong with that? The part where you die. I just don't get why you'd go along with that. When there's nothing left for you in this world, you will understand. Cheery thought. That day is a long way off for you, boy. You still have a whole life ahead of you. But do not begrudge the dead the rest. Alright, if that's what you really want. But just because you lost everything in the past doesn't mean there's nothing for you in the present. As this conversation proves. I do have my moments. It sounded like you had a rough time in that Glade place. How are you feeling? I am questioning why we have emotions. Why? Huh. I guess I've never really thought about it. C-27, her anger, her desire to keep existing, those emotions transformed her into a monster. And now I feel sadness, emptiness. I do not wish to feel this way, Charlie. I don't think anyone ever wants to, Bob. But I guess if you didn't have emotions, then all the good times you had with C-27 couldn't have happened either. She was special to you because you have emotions, right? That seems paradoxical. I have no idea what that means. That is a real word, right? Affirmative. I don't know what to say, Bob. Words don't really help with this sort of thing. Charlie, is there no way to repair myself? Of course there is. It takes, well, time for one thing. Yeah, it can be a struggle. I remember when my folks died. But the thing that helped the most? Friends. I found a new family, and soon enough I couldn't help but smile again. You were saying that sadness will be erased if I engage with others. Mostly. Never fully get over this sort of thing. Well, I haven't. I do not wish to become like C-27. I won't, Bob. If I ever intend to harm innocent programs or workers, I wish for you to destroy me as my friend. Bob, if it ever comes to that, then I promise I'll stop you, okay? That is not what I asked. Same difference. I don't want to lose my family again, and that includes you, Bob. And I shall endeavor to ensure that you do not. Right back at you. Mom reckons I'm not a good teacher. Alright, well, we have access to pretty much everywhere in the game now. So I'm not really sure what's out here. And this one's just kind of like scanning north to south. I also do need to... Okay, it does leap like that. Need to find those like little circle patches. For the money tree. This place. Forgotten Town. This was my home a very long time ago. My mother's birthplace, forgotten by the world. Your mother? I don't think you've ever mentioned her before, Timmy. No, lad. No, I haven't. Even 3 centuries later, I found her passing difficult to discuss. I still miss her terribly. Got a little garden here with hedges and a bird bath. She taught me the names of every species that came to visit. And now look at it. A scorched ruin in a dead land, turned to ash by my father's monster, just like everything she ever loved, including him. I do not wish to be here. I'm just gonna look for treasure chests. Bear with us, old man. Alright. Alrighty, Charlie. I think he's like my main physical attacker. So we'll go 5% attack. Anti-blind. And how about emergency sharp? You are both physical and magic attack. Currently equipped with equipped for magic. I think I want you to be a little bit faster. Maybe go anti-confusion and auto haste. Which means I probably don't need my agility. And I can replace that with anti-sleep. You. I think I want to change it to And you be an auto decoy. Which means you're gonna need more HP. And you're also going to need let's go emergency barrier or auto shell. Or even emergency regen. We'll stick you with alchemist and maybe even chemist on that. Kind of want anti-paralysis and anti. Anti-stun. You will go defense. Go emergency barrier and also auto shell. Anti-mute. And instead of the auto shell, we'll go cover ally. For you, what's your magic defense? Actually pretty good. We'll go anti-poison, anti-freeze, anti-burn, and auto shell. Any of these doing anything for you, Timmy? No? Okay. Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. I'll keep that one in that landmass in mind. What's this place? I think I know. Yeah, driftwood, okay. Found the captain's locket. What does that do? A memento of the captain whose ship was destroyed at Driftwood. Inside a picture is sad. Okay. No. Major buff to attack, magic attack and defense, and AP. Emergency berserk. Here's one of those round patches of dirt. Although I need a charge. Up the vape. Okay. Okay. Yeah, definitely don't take this very easily. They are quite beefy. We got That's effective. Oof. It's an interesting looking place. I'm curious. This looks like the place. Maybe. Hmm. Jesus. Hmm. Let's go Demon's Gaze. Check out this dude. Nice. Looks like I need to put shield wall back up. Oh man, I still didn't take it out. Okay. Damn. Nice. Okay. Whew. That was actually kind of rough. Okay. Oh, geez, there's another one. Okay. Come back to that here in just a second. Holy shit. Okay. I don't think I'll be able to squeak this one out. Let's look at this place. You lot look like you've seen your fair share of battles. Yeah, why not? Here, take this. Come on, stick your hand out already. Suspicious key. It's a key, you know, for a door to a house in Driftwood. You've been there, right? This might not make sense, but just take it. My fighting days are done, but you folk look like you got more to come. The house, might help with that, if you know what I mean, which, judging by the blank expressions on your face, you don't. Look, I ain't gonna say no more. Either check it out or don't. You know, keep going and fight the good fight. Okay. Let's see. That's mighty suspicious. I'll take a gander at what this is first. I'm curious. Oh, I found a house. No questions asked. Trophy. Ah, the black market. Interesting. Look to the black market. Whatever you need, we've got it. No questions asked, mates. Holy fuck. Okay. Anti-all? Poison plus. Instant KO plus. Interesting. I think man, that would definitely help. What level are you? 20. Let's see, with that cover one, it's not really. Let's go 50% HP. God, his HP is still only 594. That's barely enough to survive one of those gold things. Wow, what's the deal with this place? It's like a treasure trove of junk. Junk is right. This house belonged to a guy we knew, the Traveler. I guess you'd call him a collector, or maybe a hoarder. Might be more honest. Bit of a weirdo, but friendly enough. Even helped us out. Belonged? So what happened to him? I mean, since he left all his stuff behind, I've got no idea. He set out on a new journey, and we never saw him again. Who knows, maybe we'll meet him somewhere. Plus 10 agility. Who's got the... Yeah, because you really need to have more. I wonder. If I change you to Emma. I don't seem to be able to spot anything unusual. Okay. I guess we'll check back here at some point as well. Looked strange, but I guess that's nothing. Okay. Let's see. I'm curious about the pyramid place. Oh, here's another one. We'll see if we can accomplish this, but it's the first time it actually hurt me. Nice miss. She, however, does not miss. Let's go and heal first. Let's see. That was... I don't think was it down here. This seems like a good idea. The pyramid. Yikes, this place is falling apart. Looks like even more of a ruin than it did 2 years ago. I dare say you're right. However, I fear it is more than simple wear. Something feels different. Different how? So something here has been asleep for a very long time, and now it's finally waking up. I believe that this pyramid has more secrets for us to uncover. Be on the lookout for anything suspicious. Let me see now. Oh yes, the tablet says, my name is Retkan. I'm the last of my kind. Through our avarice, we have doomed ourselves and this land. I beg of you, leave now. Do not be tempted by treasure or glory. You will find only death here. This place is cursed. We are cursed. If I remember correctly, Radakan was the last ruler of the ancient kingdom of Raheru, right? Indeed. The desert that surrounds us was once a lush and beautiful land, teeming with life. Radakan ordered his sorcerers to cast a spell which would allow him to govern the forces of nature, to provide endless bounty for his people. Alas, some forces are too powerful to control. The spell drained all life in this land, transforming it into the wasteland we see today. Magic can do something awful like that? In the wrong hands, an entire civilization lost, even neighboring lands suffered immensely. Jeez, I can't even imagine what that'd be like, watching the world wither away in front of you. Charlie, we are currently facing a threat which may wipe out all life in your world. No imagination is required. Even so, there's something about a king doing it to his own people that feels worse. Enemy such as the glitches is one thing, but a man who inflicts suffering upon his own kind. There's no greater monster. Radakan's intentions are good, he simply failed to recognize his own limitations. Whether that makes him a monster, well, I suppose that is not for us to judge. Yep. Well, let's check up. Let's see, 250 gold used to be contained in that. Kuro's agility is super slow. So maybe I should equip the... Holy shit, okay. Maybe I should equip the agility. Into him. defense. I'm thinking, actually, this would raise her potion making by quite a lot. Let's go 10% magic defense. I think, yeah, let's go 10 agility there, and 5 agility there. Okay, and that should make him, like, act pretty far into the turn order. Yeah, even faster than Charlie. Let me see now. How curious. The tablet says, only those loyal to the true king may pass. The world may have forgotten him, but the true believers shall carry out his will. Till death, in death, for death. Death fanatics, huh? Sounds like the same cult we found remnants of in the desert ruins. Something grim was certainly afoot in the King Radaken's kingdom. I suspect we'll learn more if we continue delving deeper. And there's Saba, the 12th king. Mergifair, the 13th. 14th. So on, so forth. The final king, destroyer of Raheru. The Forgotten King. May his name be lost to time and his works turned to dust. The statue is broken, but there doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary on this side. You discover a small button in the back of the statue. Let me see now. The tablet says, "Welcome, brethren, to our inner sanctum hidden beneath this monument of false kings. The time of vengeance is soon upon us. Raheru shall be swallowed up in death, as our master ordained centuries ago. All who believe in the true king shall receive their eternal reward. His titans shall set us free." Ah, Titan, huh? Lovely. Something tells me this is not the Titan. Try and wait on that. Okay. That didn't seem to work quite how I was anticipating. Okay. Freeze damage seems to do well on the Ox anyway. Nice crit. I think I want Timmy to have the recharge ring. I thought you still had it. You can have the magic ring. Yeah. Okay, let's figure out what's going on. quite working how I was expecting it to. So maybe I should have him as the cover. But the problem is just definitely not a lot of not enough HP or no. If I had slots, might work a little bit better. Let's go attack and maybe poison attack. With increased defense. Also, I think I want to switch Pirate Compass from you over to him. And instead, you can have let's go Defender's Gauntlet. Let's go back to auto decoy, and then we'll do there. I think that's better. Lovely. Trapped Mimic. Ritual Parchment. Long have we waited for one such as you, warriors overflowing with raw power. Centuries ago, our master, the one true king of Ra-Haru, developed a weapon, a titan, able to drain the life force from this world. Many were sacrificed to power this weapon. We even sabotaged Ratikan's foolish spell, offering up his entire kingdom as tribute. But those wretched survivors disabled the Titan and left it buried beneath the sands intact, but unable to fulfill its glorious purpose. Even in death, we persist, but we have lacked the power to reanimate our weapons until now. Your life force is being absorbed by the pyramid and channeled into the Titan's remains. It will rise from the sands and cleanse all living things. Rise, O Harbinger of Doom, rise. end of everything is upon you. Our master's work shall finally be complete, till death, in death, for death. Wahahaha. Is everyone okay? I feel really weak. Geez, that hurt. What the hell just happened? We fell into an ancient trap set by the most demented of minds. I can sense it. We have unleashed a terrible, terrible monster with unfathomable power. It is still waking up, but if left unchecked, let me guess, end of the world? Marl's correct. My scanners detect that this creature was built to absorb energy. The same way humans consume food, or machines consume fuel, this titan consumes plants, animals, people, even nutrients in the ground. Do you mean that whatever this monster feeds, nothing shall ever be able to grow again? Affirmative. The Shade was truthful. This creature was built to eradicate life. If it's that dangerous, then we have to stop it right away. No, if we face it unprepared, we will stand no chance. Next to the glitch and the dust, this may be the most powerful foe we've ever faced. That strong? I think we've got time, though. Time to make sure we're ready for it. What makes you say that, Emma? This creature feels empty, mindless. It's immensely powerful, but yes, you're quite right. Without a master to guide it, it can only wander aimlessly. Eventually, we'll reach civilization, but for now, it's surrounded by desert, ocean, and the scorched land of Flamius. I should keep it contained for a time. We were fortunate that it did not awaken your crisis. The glitch must remain our first priority, but this titan is a threat that must also be eliminated. Just add it to the pile. I do feel kind of responsible since we technically woke it up. And let's put it back to sleep when we're ready for it. That must be one of the super bosses this game mentioned. Okay. I think I'm going to take a small break so I can pull out something for dinner tonight. I'm not entirely sure what. Disregarded boy really wanted me to make something, so I might do that. It kind of depends on what I have, and I'll have to take a look. Let's do a little bit more exploring up here. It doesn't look like there's anything left. Okay. Yeah, so let's go take a small break and then we'll head up to a new continent. Or the floating continent, rather. Was there anything in Theopolis that I wanted to do? I can't say there was. Alright. Quick break. I'll be right back. Okay. And we're back. Fly to the floating continent. Yes. Right. Relax. Just relax. Slippy. Hey, are you even listening to me? Marl? What happened? Guess that's a no then. Not that I can blame you for drifting off. I think I might take a snooze cruise myself. I'm pretty sure that's what beaches are for, right? Right. I'm gonna go for a walk. Clear my head. Sorry about that, Marl. Don't worry about it. Just try to relax. 1 second. Mother is texting. What the fuck? Yeah, so comfy. I don't know what it is about Theopolis, but it's never been very sunny there, so I figured I'd try to get a bit of a tan. I just keep, dozing off. Emma was here a little while ago, but I don't know where she went. Well, with the glitch gone, I guess there's nothing to worry about. I'm just gonna have a little snooze. Slippy, are you able to detect anything different about my appearance? It occurred to me that, in your terms, I had been naked during our journey. However, I now possess pants and hair. So happy. Snore. The head never comes off. Snore. Never. The tide is coming in. I love that it's wearing fucking glasses. Emma, what are you doing out here by yourself? Are you alright? No, something isn't right. It hurts, Slippy. He keeps telling me to relax, but it's all wrong. Emma, what are you... Relax. Sleep. What are you? Relax. No. This doesn't feel right. Emma. Naughty children who won't obey have bad dreams. Get out of my head. Slippy, it's here. I can sense it. That chill down my spine tells me you're right, but what is it? We are a nightmare from which you will never wake. A nightmare, huh? You definitely look the part. But you're nothing compared to my nightmares. You know what you fear, and she will suffer. You won't let that happen, right, Slippy? Not a chance. Alright. Let's attempt to see if you are able to be slowed. No immune. Dash. Immune to stun. Nice crit. Go ahead and pop that physical defense. Damn, that does a lot of damage. Water seems to do a little bit more. No shield wall. Rend. See if we can slow it. Nice. Oh. Okay. Victory. Phew. My cat's in the way. Something at last. Something take a minute. Something is gone, right? Yes, I can't sense it anymore. Ash. Ash. Come here. I can't read with you standing there. Come here. Here you go. Come here. Yes, I can't sense it anymore, although I'm not sure that it ever really was here. How could we fight it if it wasn't here? Sorry, I know it doesn't make much sense, but I think it was just part of the dream. Well, whatever it was, we should find the others and make sure they're okay. Can you stand? Yep, I'm fine now. Thank you. It's passing, just like any dream, I suppose. But if we really were dreaming, then how did we end up here? Where is here? No idea, but it's definitely not the beach. I think the smell gave that one away. Good point. Let's go and find out then. There you are. Phew. So glad everyone's okay. Right back at you. Well, apart from the ring and headache. Where's Timmy? He stated that he was stepping away in an attempt to ascertain our current location. Yeah, about that. Anyone know how the heck we got here? Emma can probably explain it better than I could. Well, it's like we were all dreaming the same dream. That is impossible. My kind do not dream. I no longer have any need for sleep. Well, whatever you want to call it, we were all trapped in an illusion. Yes. There was a creature in the illusion which called itself a nightmare. It was literally draining the life from us. If Slippy and I hadn't defeated it, we might have been trapped there forever. All I can remember is feeling super relaxed, like I didn't care about doing anything. Ditto. It's a good thing you two didn't get slack like the rest of us. I wonder why that was. Maybe it's because you're too uptight to relax. You're not wrong. But then shouldn't Bob have woken up too? Slippy woke up because of me. At least I'm pretty sure. I could feel what it was doing to us. I tried to reach out to you all in my mind, but I wasn't strong enough. And the rest of us were probably just too lazy. Speak for yourself, boy. Well, at the very least, I must have managed to nudge Slippy. But all of that still doesn't explain how we got here, or why we were dreaming. Upon review of my internal log, it seems that the glitch intercepted us during our ascent. While it was unable to harm us directly due to the computer's protection, it was able to alter our location and manipulate us. Bob, how long were we unconscious? Approximately 23 hours and 36 minutes. That long? More than enough time for the glitch to get a head start. Fortunately for us, then, I have located the airship. How bad is it? Fine, actually. I do not believe we were meant to survive whatever happened here. I'll explain what I know on the way, Timmy. Maybe you can make sense of it. No need, my dear. I saw you and Slippy fighting in my dreams, which I suppose were technically within another dream, so this does get rather confusing, doesn't it? So you knew about the creature too? I fought it initially, but was incapacitated. Otherwise, I would have aided you. But your assumptions were right, Emma. The creature only existed in our nightmare. It was never truly real. How can something that's not real manage to hurt us? Indeed, it lends credence to a rather horrible conclusion that the glitch is able to manipulate not only our reality, but our dreams as well, our minds, to put it another way. If you are correct, then there is only one way the glitch would be able to achieve this. It must already be within the Maze of Mystery, the location of the final override terminal. I have already seen what a monster can do with this kind of power. We must slay the glitch, lest the entire world becomes his slaves. So what are we waiting for? Let's get to Barunius. The airship is just beyond the swamp. Let us make haste. Achievement too good to be true. Sorry, was... Yeah. No loot. Damn. Okay, it's about 8 p.m. No. God, 7. Cool. How much longer do I want to do this? I didn't know where we're at. Confuse attack. Alright. Oh. Maybe to fire. Holy shit. That's a lot of damage. % chance? Nah. Oh yeah, you have the thing. Pirate's Compass. So you can do all-out attacks. Resistance to lightning. Let's see how you like freeze damage. Nice. One second. Is this working? Should be. It does seem to be working. Not sure why the redeem isn't working properly. Huh. Hopefully it's working for other people. Hard to tell. Still off limits, huh? When the Bandit Bros heard about our plan to reopen the theater, they were all for it, and so we said we'd let them perform if they helped us. I never knew bandits could be so tidy. They did an amazing job getting this place cleaned up. And their dancing's not half bad either. When I first got here and found the Bandit Bros nursing their wounds, well, I was worried about what might happen. But it turns out they're as big theater fans as we are. Their family built this place, so it's only right that they be involved in its revival. Our dream has always been to restore our family's theater and perform on its stage. Looks like that dream might finally come true. Sorry for the trouble, but stealing from you turned out to be the best thing we ever did. Funny how that works, huh? Good things come to bad people. Let's try this again, shall we? No more nightmares, please. You sure we can go that high, Timmy? I see only one way to find out. I knew you were going to say that. Hold it steady, kiddo. Oh, I'm holding. Multiple fractures are forming in the hull. This is Dwarven built. We'll make it. We're near the thickest layer of clouds. Brace yourselves, we're going in. I think I can land here. Nope. Accuracy boost. Oh. So if I equip that, and then equip the pirate's hat, and that should cancel it out. Okay, well, looks like we're going to be doing a little bit of walking, no matter where we land. Guardian Helm. Okay. Let's get Tim in here to freeze. What is this? Cliffside Ruin. Page that appears to be torn out of someone's journal. Read it? Yes. Day 3. This is impossible. I just finally reached the ruins. There was a great earthquake, and this continent was lifted up into the sky. Common sense tells me that I should head back to town, but when have I ever listened to that? I've waited years to get here. I'm not leaving. The rest is scribbled out. Maybe the writer didn't like what they had written and tore the page? guys seem like you're probably weak to water. Yep. Ain't giving up. Day 7. The legends were true. I believe I have discovered evidence that the Baronius region was once green and lush. I've studied a small ridge which seems to have been used to grow crops. There's even evidence of rudimentary irrigation techniques. Maybe I shouldn't jump to conclusions. The rest is scribbled out. Critical boost. Oh. I think give that to you. How? Okay. You guys look like you are weak to fire. Not quite. Counter. Jeez. Augments out the ass. Get England, take care of that. Not quite. Fucking team. Oof, okay. Moral for Phoenix down. Oof. Zephyr Blade. This can only be equipped by Kuro. Let's see, boosts agility and adds the wind elements. Or just main attack. I think that's worth it though. Day 14. It took a while to work up the courage to climb down those ancient ladders, but the journey was well worth it. The caves here are filled with markings. They tell of a great storm from the west which ravaged the land, turning it brown and dead. I think people took refuge in these caves, but I haven't found any remains. The rest is scribbled out.
I confuse you? Doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, freeze does work on them. Okay. Damn it, why did you go for Timmy? Day 23. This village is amazingly well preserved given the scale of the storm's destruction. I could spend months here. At least that's what I thought, but my excitement turned to horror when I began piecing together what truly happened here. It seems that the high priest conducted animal sacrifices to try to appease the gods, i.e., end the storm, but to no avail. So when that didn't work, well, it seems the priest turned to human sacrifice. I'm pretty sure the village elder volunteered. It's only conjecture, but when that failed, I wonder if... No. Don't think about it. The rest is scribbled out. God damn it, stop attacking Timmy. Let's get Slippy in here to take the pressure off him. Damn. God damn it, I confused him too. Okay, get that thing out of here. Fuck me. Okay, one is frozen. Go ahead and Emma, and I can't fucking raise. Rain rod. Would be nice if Timmy had the tidal wave. Okay. And a mega potion. I was right. All dead. Not alone. Need to hide. Help. Okay. Ah, you fuck. go. $448. It's not bad. Auto barrier. Alright, what do we got? There's the portal. Oh, wow, I found it. Somebody help me. Arakunu Sarfu Despas. There shall be no sacrifices today. Daramak est Antobarga Sarfu Nalestu. Your time is long past, ancient one. Taking our life will not save this land. Timmy, you can understand him? I can too. It's like the words are already in my mind. Handy stuff, that magic. Sarntu ke restuna raleshka. If you aren't so intent on spilling blood, then let it be your own. Jelika en sarfu raltona. Everyone be ready. Don't need a translator for that one. Okay. Let's go for the paralyze. No paralyze happen? Oh my god. See. Get him burning. We'll swap the Slippy. We'll go. Oh, not that. Shield wall. And X slash. Switch Marl in for the Sage Stone. Let's get one more X-Slash on him. We'll switch over to Bob. Try to go for the slow. Let's see if we can't freeze some of these guys. Ow. Okay. There's Bob. How am I gonna do this? Timmy. Mara back out. She can take care of that. And then Timmy can bolt this dude. Good show, everyone. I thought I was deader than a bashful buzzard's lunch. Or can someone help me out? So, anyone want to explain what that was all about? Oh, allow me. I'm an archaeologist, so I've been studying these ruins. That was the high priest of an ancient civilization who lived in Brunius. He called them the Nilayans. But what was an ancient priest doing here? The same thing he did 1,000 years ago. This town's population had been decimated by a terrible storm. It's what turned Brunius and Chryseis into the wastelands they are today. So the priest began sacrificing people, hoping it would quell the wrath of the gods, and he kept on killing until no one was left. I have no idea how he was still alive, though. That certainly took me by surprise. Do we even need to ask Bob? For once, I do not believe it was the glitch, not directly. Other powers exist by which the dead can be revived. The foe we faced was not, in your terms, alive. Through that portal lies the maze of memory, in which is stored the history of the entire world, everything that has ever lived in it. I believe that the proximity of this portal to Cliffside Ruins may have resulted in a replication of that program's final moments. So let me get this straight. Last time our dreams tried to kill us, and now history is too. In Anbu, we performed reenactments of great battles with actors. That analogy is acceptable. Is it? Because I still have no idea what you're talking about, and I'm a bit of a genius. Look, it's easier if you just nod and move along, trust me. Well, regardless, that was a very disturbed man. You are lucky to be alive, my dear. Believe me, I know, but with him out of the way, at least I can get back to my research. You're not going back to town? Perhaps briefly, but how can I stay away when there's so much to learn here? The people who lived in these ruins, they deserve to be remembered, and it's my job as an archaeologist to make sure that they are. Anyway, thanks again. Toodles. What a strange woman. Do you think she'll be okay? She will be safe enough once we slay the glitch. Well, the portal's right there. It's just a matter of getting to it. To enter it, I believe we must jump. What? I reckon I could make it, sure. But if we miss, we're dead. And I recommend that we do not miss. He's got you there. Kiddo? You got any rope left? Oh, I getcha. You can use it as a safety cord like when you taught me how to climb as a kid. Rope would not hold the weight of my armor, or Bob for that matter. I doubt it would hold most of us for too long. Well, if we really need to do this, then I'd rather have something to hold on to than nothing at all. We're trusting you, Rope. Don't let us down. Hold on. I'll make that climb again, but there's things in this world that need to die. Got a health refill out of it. That's nice. Yeah. Meanwhile, I think I was supposed to come here first. That's good. This place looks like it's doing okay. For now, at least. Returning this continent to the ground below may prove difficult. One problem at a time, Timmy. Let's see if... Hey! You're them from 2 years ago. Did you come by airship? Are the dwarves here to rescue us? Not exactly. Look, we're here to help, but it's not going to be that simple. I guess not. Sorry. It's just no one knows what's going on or what to do. It's okay. We know what caused this, and we're trying to fix it. But for the moment, the safest place for your people is here. Help's on the way, okay? Okay, the Bernice Guard is at ready if you need us. You should also talk to the mayor. Much appreciated. So long as you do your duty and keep this town safe, you shall all be fine. Yes, sir. I'll spread the word to the other guards. It's unusual for you to sugarcoat things, isn't it? I suppose I am too often the bearer of bad news. These people probably need some hope. Let's see what we can find out about the portal. I already found it. Too many stairs. No kidding. You two need more stamina. I've counted 273 stairs in totals. My treads were not built for this, but... Aren't you tired, Kuro? With that big heavy armor, you should be knackered. A warrior does not show weakness. Oh, right. The terrain's mostly flat up here, so we can all take a rest. And hey, everyone always says that going down's a lot easier than going up. I don't think I believe that. Oh my god, there's entire offshoots of this. It's so close. It's right there. I'm just not brave enough to get it. I know it's silly, but I'm scared of getting pulled off the bridge by the waterfall. So maybe you could. No, I've got to do this, otherwise I'll never be a famous treasure hunter. Tomorrow. Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. I'm just gonna grab it. I can't believe you opened the chest. I was really going to get it myself this time, honest. Could I maybe have the treasure? I'll trade you my super special rock for it. Sure. Wow, thanks. Now I'm an official treasure hunter. Here's my rock. Take good care of it. I believe it is Kuro that has... Even with imported goods from other cities, surviving in Bernice isn't easy. We might have water nowadays, but we still have to hunt monsters for our food. And in a region this barren, only the strongest beasts survive. Of course, I personally love fighting monsters, so the tougher the better, the tastier too. It's nice to see a fellow outsider. I wonder why we haven't run into each other before. I come from Theopolis. I always wondered what was beyond the city walls, so I decided to start traveling once Queen Elena opened up the city. Of course, now I'm wondering if we kept inside those nice big walls for a reason. If I just stayed at home, I'd be safe. I've been thinking about the old saying, curiosity killed the cat. I just hope curiosity doesn't have anything against me. A terrible sight, isn't it? Not the view, the awful safety precautions. That's one heck of a drop if you fall off. I know Bernice is a rough and tumble frontier town, but someone really needs to fix up these railings. You know, it's so strange. Ever since the town got lifted up into the sky, my appetite's been ravenous. I keep craving all these unusual foods and snacking throughout the day, but everyone else seems normal. Is it just me, or does being high up make you feel hungrier than usual? Used to be able to look down from here and spot Chrysis over the mountains. You see my wife, she's buried there. That view gave me a lot of peace. Mind you, looking up at the endless blue sky. Well, there's plenty of worse sights out there. I'm looking through my history books to see if anything like this has happened before. A flying continent, I mean. My teacher always said that we should learn from the past, so if I can find another example, perhaps it'll tell us how to fix this. Of course, my lazy husband just says to stick it out. He assumes that everything will just go back to normal by itself. But then his laid-back attitude is why I fell in love with him in the first place. Everyone's so worked up about being flung into the sky, but what's the point in worrying? It's obvious we can't do anything about that. The only thing we really can do, in my opinion, is keep on living our lives. Although my wife just sees that as me being lazy. But hey, even though I think it's silly, that can-do attitude is why I fell in love with her in the first place. Being stationed inside the town is a pretty easy job. The folk here are good. There's rarely any sort of fighting, let alone crime. The tough part comes when we leave Brunius, hunting monsters, escorting supply wagons. Honestly, we're more mercs than guards. Lucky for me, there's a nut job over there who loves fighting monsters, so we sometimes trade shifts, meaning I get to stay here. My good-for-nothing nephew runs the inn here, somehow. Kid's got a few screws loose. He hasn't been able to talk properly since he messed up his first hunt. It was embarrassing. My sister gave her life to bring that weakling into the world. Such a waste. Damn, fucking harsh, man. I think it was a dragon. A dragon? How? It was sleeping underground, and when it woke up, it started to fly, and it flew us into the sky. This whole island would be pretty heavy for just one dragon. Yeah, I guess you're right. So what do you think happened then? What if we're all dreaming? Huh? Well, when you dream, anything can happen, so maybe we're all having the same dream. I don't know, that just sounds boring. Yeah, I guess so. But what if a dragon put us to sleep? Ooh, now that makes sense. You know, it's the strangest thing. I swear I saw a dwarf, full armor and all, walking around Burnius just before the tremors. Ever since we got lifted into the sky, I haven't seen hide nor hair of him. I wonder if he's hiding out somewhere here in town. My potions have been high in demand since, well, you know, like he had just received a shipment of herbs from Nostratus beforehand. Try not to use them all too fast. I only have so many supplies, and we don't know how long this will last. Since Brunius opened up to the rest of the world, we've had a lot of new arrivals, so many in fact that we ran out of space. We had to carve out a whole new western peak with dynamite to make room for more houses. The town proper was made the same way, but well, that was almost a century ago. So let's just say mistakes were made, explosive ones. I was here when the earthquake happened. A boy was playing on the bridge. I told him to get down, but the shaking made him fall off. He managed to hold on to the edge until the mayor came to help, but then the whole blasted continent got lifted into the air. There was nothing I could do. The mayor tried to cushion the boy's fall with his own body, but he was a brave man. God damn. When I was a little girl, I always dreamed of flying. I always said I was being foolish, but look at me now. Sure, I might not have a horse with wings or a muscle-bound prince or a floating castle. Dang, really sucked all the fun out of this for me. When you're as old as I am, it's easy to accept that nothing in this world can surprise you anymore. But our whole continent being dragged into the sky by some unknown force, well, now that was a shocker, and a good reminder that we can never truly know where life is going to take us. I can't believe he's really gone. The mayor took care of our town for decades. I suppose it's up to the rest of us to carry on now. I only hope that we can live up to his example. He's gone. The mayor, he told me it wasn't my fault and that he was happy I was okay. When I grow up, I'm going to be the best mayor ever. I'll protect the whole town in his place. Hey, 850 gold? Okay, night. Well, hey, I saw that archaeologist return safe and sound from the ruins. Not sure what is weight off my mind. Not that I know her or anything, but when someone goes missing in Brunius, they're usually as good as dead. Nice to see a happy ending for once, especially with the mayor's passing. She's a beauty, isn't she? The clock tower, I mean. The mayor, or, well, I guess the former mayor now, had it built. Engineered by the dwarves, the materials were sourced from Theopolis and Chrysius and were shipped by Azurus. It's a symbol of Brunius, this new tie with the wider world, our desire for unity. Also, it tells the time. I don't know if you heard, but the mayor passed away while you were gone. That means I'm the mayor now. It's a little scary given the circumstances, but I'll do my best. I want to give the people of Brunius some good news again. Speaking of which, that archaeologist came back safe and sound before leaving again to visit for the mural wall northeast of here. She's an odd one, but at least she's okay. Emergency haste. That could actually be really good for Tinny. My husband and I came to Brunius by boat, but as we approached the mountain, the whole continent split in half. I should have insisted we stay in Chrysius, but he was worried about reports of monsters in this area. Still, I'm glad he's here. What, are you surprised that a city guard is my husband? Guards have lives too, you know. Kilsara, you are travelers, yes? Trapped here like the rest of us. My wife imports goods from this land, so she came to discuss a new arrangement, but our timing was, well, apocalyptic. I only pray that Chrysius is safe, and that we will have the good fortune to return there one day. Oh, sorry. I was just sniffing the weapons. There's something about the smell of leather and metal that I can't get enough of, but never mind that. You must be here to buy some of these cuties, right? Oh. Bob, I think I'm gonna give you your rocket fist again. Looking down from this mountain, you get a sense of how high up we really are. High enough for the world below to forget all about Brunius. There's been no messages, no aid, no rescue party, nothing. Of course, maybe everywhere else is in the same situation too, but that might be an even scarier thought than Brunius being abandoned. Oh, can I place your armor? Yep, just as I thought. It looks really worn out. Lucky for you, my grandpa runs the armor shop, and he's got super amazing stuff. Come and see. Did I do a good job advertising? When the guards were carving out the western peak, they discovered a new kind of mineral that was impervious to their dynamite. So, of course, I made armor out of it. What's that about one for? When Bernius was first built, this land was totally barren, water was scarce, and there had rarely been a week where you didn't go thirsty. But it didn't matter. We split from the society and didn't need help from any outsiders. We were so proud, or stupid more like. A couple of years back, the mayor asked a mage to help us out. Best decision we ever made. His magic's why we have all this water now. And current circumstances aside, the town's better than ever. I hope the next mayor won't put pride ahead of people. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. I was just thinking about Nivis, my hometown. I left because my mother wanted me to become an alchemist and take over the family business. I tried my best, but I just never wanted that. She was so upset when I left. I was expected to make up with her when I got home, but now that might never happen. The stupid part is that I actually want to take over the family business now. Focus on cooking rather than alchemy. Do things my way. After all, a good meal pepped up with alchemy is as good as any potion, especially with new ingredients I found. I know it's a long shot, but if I don't make it back to Nivis, can you give this to my mother? She runs the item shop. If you do manage to deliver it, then give her my love, okay? And thanks for listening. I know we're all trapped here, so I appreciate it. Ever since we got lifted into the sky, something screwy's been going on with the clock tower. See that storage shed over there? It's locked tight. You can't get in, even if you try to break the door down. But the clock strikes 12 and the door opens by itself. Problem is, the clock's always wrong. It only changes when people enter or exit the town. Last time I got there, the clock changed, and I was trapped for 15 hours. Never again, supplies aren't worth it. Okay. Aha, found it. Found a homing beacon. A homing beacon? What's that supposed to be, Timmy? I believe it's a device which can somehow pinpoint the location of airships. Airships? Does that mean we can find the ships that the glitch used to attack Stonecrest? Assuming the device works, I imagine so. Why do you ask? I just kept thinking how those ships could still be out there flying themselves. While we're up here, they could be bombing another town, or even if they're not doing anything, they're still controlled by the glitch. It's a good point. I destroyed one at Stonecrest, and we defeated another one on the way to Nivis. But there were 2 other vessels which attacked your home, Emma, and Bourne. Mention a 5th airship was also taken. So there are still 3 out there. I know that the glitch is the real enemy, but if we get the chance, we shall blow his feet out of the sky for Stonecrust Day. Thank you, Timmy, for Stonecrust. The dwarf? He's long gone. The cave ceiling must have become unstable when the continent was lifted up by the glitch. Looks like a diary, a very chaotic one. A jumbled mess of entries litter every page, but the most recent one says, It's nearly time. It's taken 8 long months, but the device is finally complete. It's untested, of course, but I know it'll work. Let's see how our fancy pants king does when he can't control his precious fleet. Once the airships are under my control, Vorn will have no choice but abdicate. Then I'll be made the new king. Oh, I can't wait. Just one press of the button and poof, I'll know where every last airship is parked. But my revenge must wait. Have to get in position. Pick the right time. Can't mess this up. Okay, well, that dwarf was a dick. Oh, yeah, what time is it? It says 2. Oh, it still says 1 o'clock. Okay. Time to climb this again. Oh, what the fuck? Didn't even use the rope. Whoa. The air smells amazing. Kind of familiar, too. The ground feels fluffy. That's wonderful. And what does it look like? A sea of sky? We're literally walking on clouds. There's such tranquility here. Quite the opposite of the other locations we have visited. The maze is unique. We will not find any workers here. What shall we find then? I'm sure, but it is irrelevant. All that matters is the override terminal. Guess we'll find out together this time. Somehow there's snakes up here in the clouds? Okay. Damn, pretty good. Okay. Looks like a dead end, unless we're going to take another leap. Falling here would not be advised. I detect something nearby. What kind of something, Timmy? Indeed, I sense it as well. I've been awaiting your arrival. A ghost? In a matter of speaking, in this realm, time and consciousness intersect, a phenomenon called memory. I exist within that intersection, a memory wraith, one might say. You are a worker robot? I am the guardian of this realm, and I know why you are here. Then, can you please take us to the override terminal? It's urgent. I may only instruct you, nothing more. Seriously? The glitch could be there right now. The glitch has not yet accessed the override terminal. Well then, can you at least tell us something useful? Oi. Timmy? What's wrong, lad? I didn't say anything. It was your voice. Old man? Hey, come on. And that was yours. Cast your gaze below the clouds. This is... I'm afraid that you will not have to finish this without me. You can't be serious. We've made it this far. I'm not giving up on you. I'm coming, Adele. No, damn it. I won't let you get away with that. Accept your fate. You cannot harm us. No. Slippy, it's happening to me too. Hold on, Marl. I'm not losing you. It's no good, Slippy. I can feel myself slipping away. Don't give up. We've just got to get through this last battle. Yeah. Don't let all this be for nothing, okay? And don't let it get you too sleepy. No. I'm here. I'm right here. And I ain't going anywhere ever again. Wraith, why show us this? I've shown you nothing. The maze requires an offering of memories to progress. This memory was both particularly strong and relatively recent, which made it rise to the surface and manifest. That was the most terrifying moment of my life. I can only imagine how you both felt. I was resigned to my fate, and I had faith that you would defeat the dust. I mean, I was terrified when it first started, but honestly, I was more worried about leaving you alone with that monster. You must have had the weight of the world on your shoulders. No kidding. I'd have lost it if I were you, Slippy, all alone fighting a battle you couldn't win. I don't think that's helping Charlie. Sorry, but my point is, you got through it, so why worry about what might have happened? He's actually got a point there, Slippy. You don't need to sound so surprised. I spent so much time worrying about the past and future, what could happen. Marl already knows this, but that was part of the reason I left Azurus by myself back at the start of this mess. In the end, all my worrying only made things worse. I've still got a long way to go, but this time I started living in the present, I have a lot to enjoy here. Slippy, we both do. I wish I could take my own advice. Are we now able to proceed to the terminal? Return to the clock tower, take the northwest staircase. I detect that a cloud formation has changed. We should investigate. No matter how hard you try, things will not stay this way forever. So make every moment count. Then when the end does come, you will be able to meet it without regret. Is that what you did? It is what I failed to do. Bob, nothing's changed. Another dead end? This cannot be the location of the change I detected. It is not. The clouds did shift, but the path they created is for another. Another? And who might that be? This place is infuriating. I've been wandering for hours. These damn clouds keep rearranging themselves, and something is interfering with my powers. If I don't find the override terminal soon, I'll tear this place apart. I know. You're right as always. I need to stay focused, remember my purpose. I am the most powerful being in existence, and the computer thinks a maze can stop me? Ridiculous. And besides, even if I wasn't, there's too much at stake to fail now. What? I'm playing as that glitch? Okay. Finally, something new, but a giant clock? The computer really has no imagination. Yeah, whatever. It looks like I'm actually making some progress now. At least I'd better be. So it wants me to see how powerful the enemy I am. Interesting. How did you get here? Strange. There aren't supposed to be any workers here. Please. Help me. That voice, it can't be. Help is not my primary function, but I shall assist if able. Are you a program? I don't know. Who I am or how I got here. My scanners cannot discern your origin, but we are currently in factory room 42B. What's a factory? That may be difficult to explain if you are a program. I shall escort you to the computer. It will know what to do, how to help you. Okay then. What's your name? My kind only possess alphanumerical designations, however you may call me whatever you wish. How about Finder, because you found me. That is acceptable. You're funny, Finder. Alright, the maze of memory. Does everything here have to be so obvious? Would you prefer it to be obscure? I'm your guide in this realm. You may refer to me as the Memory Wraith. I don't care what you are. Get out of my way. You cannot reach the override terminal without my assistance. And you're willing to help me? I'm not falling for that. Memories cannot dictate the future. They merely guide the hand of the present. I get it. You're only made to watch history unfold. You're neutral in all of this. You are correct, but yours is not the only hand that I am guiding. The glitch? You can't be serious. If he succeeds here, the entire world will be at risk. Why would you aid him? As the glitch stated, I am neutral in this conflict. You're the ones who must forge the future. But if any of you wish to reach the override terminal, you must all work together. I shall not comply. Wait, this is perfect. If we don't help him, the glitch won't be able to take over the maze. Think again, if you don't help me, I'll tear this place apart piece by piece. And even Bob doesn't know how much damage that would cause. I shall not forgive you for your C-27 and the exterminators. And I won't forgive you for locking me up and sentencing me to death. You're so far past the point of pity, don't even try to go there. An all-powerful king doesn't need pity. Besides, working together might change your perspective. Our resolve is stronger than that. Is it really? I wonder. If things keep going the way they are, we all know how this will end. Either I kill you, or you somehow kill me. You fools are too used to playing the hero. Can you really work alongside a person you're planning to kill? You don't get to talk down to us like that, not after all the people you've hurt. I've taken knives, yes. But I bet that fact does not make this any easier for you. This isn't about good versus evil, not this time. It just so happened I need to play the villain in your story to become the hero in mine. But even I was innocent in the beginning, as you'll see. If we help him, he'll be able to reach the terminal, but if we don't, indeed, it seems we have a little choice. Each side must offer their memories for the other to progress. If either side fails to work together, you shall all wander this maze for eternity. You should be honored to escort the future ruler of the world. I'll try not to leave you behind. You must find your way from dawn to dusk. If you can do that, the way will be opened. Well, that's as clear as mud. We must find an alternative course of action. The glitch cannot be allowed to succeed. None of us like it, Bob, but I think we just have to put up with it for now. Look for an opportunity to pull ahead, anything which gives us an advantage. We ain't gonna get ahead by standing here, and I doubt the glitch will wait around. But he can't get anywhere without us, right? Oh, good point. Let's waste time and really annoy him. Or we could just go and get this over with, eh? You're no fun. I'm always thinking about time. Tick-tock, tick-tock. When you're focused on it, time seems to move pretty slowly. But look away and it begins to accelerate, and you become locked in a race against it, agonizing over every limit and lack. Soon enough, you've wasted so much of your life worrying about time that time catches up. Silly, isn't it? If only I had more time. The fuse God is Mizim Model Erson and Snahe Itzin. Mi Smoenechad Gubehe Igumeth Koltak Nakel. Fascinating. The doors must have spoken a different language in the past. Either that, or his accents were ridiculously thick. As memory, one perfect moment can last for an eternity, don't you think? We snuck into the Gold District at night and found this huge park. It was the greenest thing we'd ever seen. We sat down together and, well, didn't have a home, food, money, nothing. But we had each other. This moment, this memory, always reminded us of that, even when one of us wasn't around anymore. My own kingdom disgusts me. If only we could rid the merchant district, Theopolis could be a true paradise. Instead, though, it is home for parasites. I must protect my dear Elena from these realities until she is old enough to rule. She doesn't know it, but everything I do for her. I will make the difficult choices so that she may inherit the paradise I dream of. There are no robots here, but Driftwood doesn't have much going for it, but at least I can come down here, sit under the sun, and listen to the waves. Of course, it'd be nice if I could close my eyes without having to worry about thieves. I see you, Dennis. Keep walking. Swilvar Mcleod, Sir Otkal. Would you like to rest? Oh, welcome, travelers. It's backwards. Wait, if it's backwards, if I say no, sleep tight. It's backwards. Okay. Father says that mother shouldn't have died, that it's Hakutaro's province's job to guard the road against bandits. But they won't do it because they're arguing with the Ansai province about trade. It's all just so stupid. If acting dishonorably is the only way to defend your honor, then what's the point? It's just an excuse for the weak and selfish. I'll destroy their honor. Anbu has always been divided, but I will unite us, whatever the cost. There was this time where I jumped a rope 300 times with my friends. It was just a silly game, but it's one of my favoriteest memories. I can see it in your eyes. You've seen what happened to you in the forest that lies between Theopolis and Stratus. 20 years ago, my son disappeared in that labyrinth around the same time an odd monster appeared, which took the form of a boy. He never showed himself to me, but I've decided to head to the forest and search for my son, at least whatever's left of him. There's nothing for me here anymore. I just want to see him one last time. Slippy, I wish I was still like you. Is this another memory? If so, it has taken a very different form than the other one we previously encountered. Wait a second. This is... Kiddo, don't tell me. What's wrong, Charlie? This was my home. And that means, Marl, I can't see this again. I've gotta. Oh, Wood, you scum. Oh ho, harsh words. But you know how the game is played. I am simply advancing my position. Mama? It's going to be alright, Charles, I promise. Now, it's not right to lie to the boy. Elwood, what are you going to do with him? He won't be harmed so long as he behaves, although he will be facing a change of accommodation. I think the merchant district will be a perfect place for him, don't you? No. He's just a child. He'll die in that cesspit. Not necessarily. Regardless, my hands shall be clean. I cannot wait to move in here. Some redecorating will be in order, but that won't be a problem with my newfound wealth. I won't let you do this. Mangy cur. Run, Charles, run. Yeah. This is becoming tiresome. Time for the finale. I think... Be assured, it was nothing personal. Charles, shut your eyes. Charlie. Deep breaths, kiddo. Never thought I'd have to see this again. Marl knows, but I was born in the Gold District. I had loving parents, a fancy house, everything was perfect. Elwood was some up-and-coming aristocrat, lower on the food chain than my parents, but still pretty fancy. I don't know all the details, but he worked out some deal where if my family line ended, he'd get everything we had, including status. So, he killed him and tossed me out like garbage. I hate him, and I swore I'd get revenge. When this is all over, we'll make sure you get it. He will face justice for his crimes. I wasn't talking about justice. I assume that few members of the Gold District have ever been sentenced by a Theopolis court. Only by other Gold District members who wanted their property, and they know it would help, but I know what it feels like to be possessed by desire for vengeance. I have fought many who were consumed by it. We only met mere days ago, but I do not believe that this is the kind of man you are, Charlie. What else could he be after experiencing that? My sensors were correct. I detected an anomaly when we entered the memory. I'm not here by choice. Our Wraith must be forcing us to watch each other's memories. Speaking of which, I am sorry, Charlie. This is what I saw in your mind all the way back at the Foundry. That's why I thought you understood how I felt. Even now, I can still sense it. You want to rip that pompous monster apart. Charlie's nothing like you. I wonder, if I gave you the chance to kill that man, what would you do? You could do that? Of course I could. But I'm more interested in what you could do. You are not a murderer, Charlie. You've already slain hundreds of monsters. Does it really matter what form they take? I don't understand how you can spend your life hating someone, wanting them dead, and then just spare them. It makes no sense. The computer wants to kill me, so I tried to kill it. You think my plan will kill you, so you try to kill me. It's simple. And that's the reality of this world. The globe spins with it, in an endless cycle of hatred and misery. For one who constantly talks of change, you seem rather accepting of this reality. I'm a product of this cycle. That's why I have to do this. Only I have the power to end it. Look, I don't know what I'd do if I saw Elwood again. And you're right, I do want him to suffer. Whenever I think of him or my parents, I get so angry. It's overwhelming. But there is one thing I am sure of. You're wrong about the world. Then prove it. You and I are alike in many ways. If you can find peace, Charlie, then maybe I can. Never mind. Don't disappoint me, Charlie. Just ignore that maniac, kiddo. You're nothing like him. Yeah, I know, Morrow. And thanks, everyone. I really just want to get out of here. I won't let that happen to your parents. What happened to your parents go unanswered, I promise. Just please don't lose yourself to hatred. That's not the Charlie I know. Let me guess, you're supposed to be Finder. Here you will encounter memories of the places you have been and the people you have met. Thanks for the offer, but I'd rather skip the trip down memory lane. You shall not need to endure it. Even though I am a memory, I still possess my function. You will be eradicated. You cannot escape. You are an error. If you remain uncorrected, you shall destroy us all. I just don't understand you, hon. You saved me from a fate worse than death, only to turn me into a monster just like you. You're not the real Meg. She believed in me, believed in my world. You're right, she did. I really hope your new world is worth all these bodies, hon, because for all your talk, they're the only thing you have to show for it. You You are a glitch, and therefore have no right to exist. I refuse to acknowledge you further. Your powers can do nothing but destroy B-38, who was an efficient worker, until you tore her apart. My Draken, you are probably the only real friend I've ever had, even though I created you. I suppose I'll have to get used to that once I make my new world. That's the price you pay for being an all-powerful creator. But you fought well, big guy. I'll make your sacrifice worthwhile, I promise. My Dragon, you are probably the only real friend I know. I don't know why I read it twice. Your continued attempts to escape the processor do not compute. If you leave, the world of programs shall be in danger. My function is to prevent that from occurring. You cannot escape. Monster, you ended my life when you possessed Timmy and destroyed the boat. I had just gotten out of Theopolis and was ready to see the world. So why? Why did you take my life? We are the exterminators. Your actions have inflicted harm upon both workers and programs. Surrender, or you shall be exterminated. Now I can get through the gateway. Shame it had to take me here. What? You are in error. A mistake. Something which should not exist. A glitch. Finder. This thing's scaring me. Finder? What is my function? Should I destroy it? Finder? Destroying it now wouldn't be too dangerous. I'm unsure how many systems it has infected. However, at this stage of development, I detect it is unable to utilize its powers. It does not need to be fully restrained yet. Seal it in the processor. I shall instruct all workers to avoid prolonged interactions with it. Any further infections could be disastrous. What are you saying? I don't understand. You are a poison, which, in time, shall devour the world and destroy all that I work to maintain. To prevent this from happening, you shall be placed within the processor, free to do as you wish, until I am ready. Ready? I don't get it. Why are you being so mean to me? Be silent. You are not a program. You are a mistake. You cannot feel. You are not the first error I have dealt with, and when I am satisfied the act will not cause irreparable damage, you shall be erased. That is all. You may remove it now. Finder, please, you said you'd help me. As I previously stated, help is not my function. Enjoying the show? Not in the slightest. I already knew how badly the computer treated you. It does not excuse your actions. I was just a scared child, and within hours of my birth, I was already sentenced to death. Do you know what it's like, waiting to die? To be surrounded by cold, uncaring robots, to be told every day that you don't deserve to live? I spent 2 years in that nightmare, but in spite of everything, I've risen above my past. I've transformed pain into purpose. But your purpose is wrong. You are wrong. Huh. Am I now? Then tell me, what else could I be? Either I create my new world, or I die. Those are the only options I've ever had. I can't accept that. With your powers, you could do so much good for the world. You could have been a hero. I will be a hero once I'm done. Besides, this world has no place for me. I'd still die. So what? hate to break it to you, but we're all going to die someday. Doesn't even compare. You programs have years to waste away. Life can be cut short in an instant. None of us know when it will happen. But that doesn't stop us from doing what's right, from living, loving, helping others. My friends have taught me that is our purpose. Then you're bigger fools than I thought. Or perhaps, deep down, you realize that what you're doing is wrong, and you are afraid. Afraid? Of course I'm afraid. Fear is all I've ever had. Holy shit. Okay, was not expecting that. There are many clocks, but only one tells the truth. It points the way. So what happens if I go up these then? Okay, well this area just got fucking massive. A child? Hang on, doesn't that look like Emma? I can see it in my mind. This is from my memory. Indeed, this was the day that your sight was stolen and your parents were killed. Cut it out. I already had to go through this, but you're not doing it to Emma too. Have you forgotten? These memories are the toll for your passage. I believe this particular memory shall prove quite enlightening. Emma, perhaps you should explain to your companions what happened. You don't have to do this if you don't want to. If it's important, then you should all know too. It happened late one afternoon. My parents and I were returning from Stonecrest. I was asleep in the back of our wagon. There was this really loud sound, like an explosion. I heard the horses shriek and my parents yell out as our wagon toppled over. I stumbled outside, calling for my mom or my dad, anyone at all, but no one answered. There was another flash and something hit my face. I felt this awful searing pain and then darkness. I don't know whether it was a lightning strike or maybe a monster, but whatever it was, it destroyed my family and took away my sight. Emma, poor thing. So much loss, all in one go. I can't imagine how hard that must have been for you. But what in the world could have done this? Emma did see her assailant, if only for a moment. Allow me to show you. Can it be? No way. We're all thinking the same thing, right? It is unmistakable. That is the glitch. If you're going to accuse me, you should at least do it to my face. Alright then. Did you do it? Did you kill my parents? Is that little display supposed to scare me? You're not as threatening as you think. I didn't do anything to you or your parents. This time, you've got the wrong guy. Liar. You destroyed a whole city on a whim. What's another family to you? Hold a moment, Emma. How long ago was it that this happened? About 5 years ago. Why? Well, there's your proof. I was only born 2 years ago. But that doesn't make sense. 2 years? The Daimyo called you his creator, said that you'd engulf the world in chaos, but that would have been centuries ago. I hate to even consider this, but could there be another glitch? No, that's not possible. Then what could it have been? Why? Why did my parents have to die? I don't know. This makes even less sense to me than it does to you. But if it truly was my power that blinded you, what? Why are you looking at her like that? You're not suggesting Emma is blessed with the same energy that I am, but somehow she has contained it. You're saying that I'm like you? In a way. Peter would probably say that you are infected. You seem to have made that power your own. I never even sensed it before. That may explain your immense magical potential, Emma. Who cares? You're still you, Emma. This changes nothing. Assuming you somehow stop me and save the computer, I wonder if it'll see things that way. You never let Emma be erased. Well, that's a double standard. You won't end up on my side after all. Glitch. You really have no idea what could have done this to Emma? Not a clue, Charlie. And that worries even me. Rest for a moment. Try not to dwell on the Glitch's words. It's not just him. When I woke up after the attack, I couldn't see anymore. I was so scared I sat there alone for hours. Grandpa was waiting for us in Stonecrest, so when we didn't arrive, he came looking. He found me on the ground, crying. When he saw my parents, I could hear the shock in his voice. That's the only time I've ever been glad I couldn't see. Emma, I'm so sorry. I know you told me there was an accident, but this... I always thought it was just an awful accident, but now I find out that my powers might have come from the Glitch of all places. Regardless of their origin, your powers are your own. You took control of them. But what if we meet the computer and it wants to erase me too? I am unable to speak for the computer, but you are not a Glitch, Emma. I do not believe that it would have any reason to harm you. Besides, like Slippy said, we never even let that happen. That may be different, but if I'm endangered to the world like the Glitch, we might not have a choice. There's always a choice. Jesus. Okay. Yeah. home sweet home. I spent so much time up there. The rooftops were the only way I could avoid the robots.
I'd look out over the city through the smog, at an endless horizon, and dream of freedom. I knew there had to be more out there. There had to be a place where I belonged, so I was so sure of it. What a shame I was wrong. But that's the world I'm trying to create, and I'd rather not have to kill you and all in order to make it happen. However, if you get in my way again, there really won't be any more chances. They told me we're finally nearing the end. Huh? Who told you that? Didn't you hear me? Stay out of my way or I'll kill you. Don't you start. I'm sorry I yelled. Saying this stuff has put me in a foul mood. Even after everything that's happened, you're still the only ones that understand me. I couldn't do this without you. Dude really is insane in the mainframe. I have a bad feeling about this. When you are ready to leave, grasp the wheel. The special shall spirit you to the realm of night. But take care that your memories do not make spirits out of you. Okay, and I think that's where we're going to leave tonight's episode. Thank you all for sticking around and watching. And if you're watching on Twitch, feel free to give me a follow. If you enjoyed just hanging out. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you very much. And same thing. If you like, feel free to give me a sub. Either way, if you do decide that you don't like what I do, you can unfollow or unsubscribe at any time for absolutely free. It doesn't hurt me, but it certainly helps me. Thank you very much. Peace.